All right. Okay. Something new for today. Massive value, as I would say, in every way. So, what it's going to be today? Another day, another dollar, another stream so I can holler at people about business and vibe coding. So, I'm knowing that the best step to take is the next best step. So, if that's true, why should I ever worry or fret? Because I know that the universe never failed out yet to get me where I'm supposed to be. And everything that I see so far, other than what I'm seeing on my phone right now that I just need to not look at is good. So, yeah, getting into today, gonna see how much stuff I can get through. Cause, yeah, I got a lot of stuff I want to do. And, the first thing is, just doing some research real quick. So, yeah, what I want to know first is about this new, the new Google Stitch. Been hearing about it. Since I'm getting into designing a site, I want to do some research about Google Stitch. So I'm going to jump right into it since I'm on the live stream. What I want to do today is learn about Google Stitch. So from what I understand, it is a UI design platform that I can make more professional looking UI than I could on Claude Code alone. Let me know what you think about Google Stitch, what you think I don't understand, what I got right. Fresh air and blue skies and sunshine makes it hard to get started with the stream when it's not dark out yet. But yeah, like I can't. I work way better if I have windows. I'll just catch myself looking outside if it's daytime because I just want to be outside. But yeah, it's the end of the day. I was outside enough today, so here we go. This is the perfect timing for the live stream. Google Stitch literally just had a massive upgrade today, and it fits my vibe coding workflow perfectly. Google is even calling it vibe designing. What's the chance of that? I get to the part of my phase where it's time to do the main hub. I've never really focused on UI before, at least not much. But and then the exact day that I'm getting started with this phase, pretty much is when the vibe designing. I can go with vibe coding and also do vibe designing. And I was doing a little bit of research on this, but there's still some things I don't understand. So yeah, I want to get it all right so I can make a major plan. So I got the core concept right. It's an AI platform that turns natural language or sketches into high fidelity UI. It's more than just a prettier tool. So like I guess they use the term prettier a lot in design. I don't know why they use that. Um, it's a bridge between your ideas and your actual code. So what is Google Stitch? Stitch is an AI native design canvas from Google Labs. So yeah, I've used Google Labs before. Instead of moving boxes around in Figma, you talk to it. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's more my speed. It uses Gemini 3 Pro to understand the vibe of your business and builds the interface for you. So yeah, that's where I'm like kind of more confused is like how to use it with other programs because what I've seen you can use it with Claude Code and now I guess you can use it with Gemini 3 Pro. That would make more sense because Gemini is the same company as Google, which is the same company as Stitch. So what I got right. It's a professional UI. It generates production ready designs and it uses real design systems, not just random layouts. It is better than Claude Code alone, or is it? Correct. While Claude is great at logic, it can struggle with the finesse of a high end fintech dashboard. Stitch handles the visual hierarchy, spacing, and feel, so Claude doesn't have to. So, what I might have missed vibe designing. Now I can speak to the canvas. I could literally say, make this crypto dashboard look like a high end bank. Add a glass morphism effect to the sidebar and show me 3 variations. It's a good idea. I can just try different stuff all day till it looks the right way. Interactive prototypes. It doesn't just make a picture, it stitches screen together. That's why they call it Stitch, huh? You can click a button on the design and see the next screen transition in real time. Whoa, Gemini is even rhyming too. Code export. It exports Tailwind CSS and React TypeScript code, which is mostly what I'm using. You can literally copy the code from Stitch and paste it into your SRC components in the Finance Hub. Okay. And what I was like, the research I was doing, it said it doesn't do that good of a job if I just take the code, but it's better to like hook it up with an MCP maybe. But it also says to like try it, try it by just copying and pasting the code, try it with the MCP, see what works better. And then you got Figma integration. If you still want to tweak things pixel by pixel, you can copy to Figma and it keeps all the layers, auto layouts, and naming conventions intact. Okay, so I don't know anything about Figma really other than it's for design, and it sounds like you can't do vibe designing with Figma, so I don't know if that's necessary to even use Figma. Since I'm doing the audit today, no, I already did that. Here's the strategy. So I can go to the site and it wants me to type, but I would tell it design a professional dark mode command center for a finance hub. Needs a sidebar for my 29 tools and a main stage for real-time Bollinger Bands charts using electric emerald accent color. Ask for variations. Stitch can generate 5 different layouts at once. Pick the ones that vibe the best. SDK MCP. This is huge. Stitch has an MCP server. Okay, this is what I heard that you should go to get better results is go with the MCP server version and hook that up with Claude Code. This means you can actually link it to Cursor or Claude Code. You can have Stitch design the UI and Claude Code build the logic simultaneously. Okay. Probably rather focus on one thing at a time, but that's good to know. So we're taking vibe coding to the next level with vibe designing. I'm going to use Google Stitch to generate the UI for the hub. It's basically a 3D printer for software interfaces. We describe the business goal and it builds the interactive prototype and the React code for us. Okay, so what I want to know is like, what's the process for for UI? Do people usually like a professional workflow? Do people usually just kind of like do a rough design, like a rough draft of what they want for their like website, or in this case for the hub, and then like have Claude Code just build it out as basic as possible, and then like go over it and change the UI to make it better? Or do people usually just like um I guess make the first draft of the, like in this case the hub, with using a tool like Stitch and making the UI really good from the start? So apparently this is a major debate. Here's how the top 1% of AI developers, the true vibe coders, here's how they're doing it the old way, rough and refactor, slow and messy. Historically, people would have Claude build an ugly version first, then spend days fighting with CSS to make it look good. The problem here is that AI often writes spaghetti code when trying to fix a bad UI. It's like trying to put a tuxedo on a scarecrow. It never quite quite fits right. Yeah, I never tried that, so that's a really good analogy again. The new professional way, the hi-fi bridge in 2026, the elite workflow is to use Google Stitch to set the visual DNA before writing the heavy logic. Okay. So it sounds like that's the main answer to my question. Visual design. You spend 10 minutes in Stitch describing the vibe. Uh, Stitch generates the high fidelity UI and the clean Tailwind code. You export the clean code using the Stitch MCP to send it directly to Claude Code. And the logic. Now, when Claude builds the app, it isn't guessing at what the UI should look like. It's working inside a professional shell I've already approved. Okay, I get what they're saying now. So basically, if I were to just like build out the app and then, make the UI look better afterwards, it sounds like it takes a lot longer and is maybe even more difficult. Whereas if I like get it wired in right from the start with the right information, the right files, then it should just like create the app in that style correctly from the start. At least for the most part, it sounds like. So why this is the cheat code for the hub. Since I'm consolidating a bunch of apps, using Stitch first is a massive win for two reasons. Consistency. I can create a design MD in Stitch that defines the buttons, charts, and fonts once. Every time I harvest one of the 29 apps, Stitch ensures it looks exactly like the others. Okay, I was kind of wondering about how that was going to work, so that makes a lot of sense. I'm starting to see the bigger picture now. So, one of Stitch's 2026 features is predictive UX. It can show you where a trader's eyes will go on your dashboard before you even code it. This is huge for your marketing hooks. So it's not just vibe coding anymore, it's also vibe designing. I'm going to be using Google Stitch to create a world-class UI in minutes. Then I'll be handing that visual blueprint to Claude Code to write up the brains. This is how you build a professional startup without a 20K design budget. Okay, so from what I understand, Stitch is free. All I got to do is like go on the website and create an account, and then I guess there's something about it, like it can create some kind of MD file just by talking to it. Or I'm kind of confused. Do I create the MD files in Claude Code and then give it to Stitch, or is it better to create the MD files with Stitch? Like, okay, so it's the design MD file. That's going to be the main one. So I should think of it like this. Stitch is the architect who draws the beautiful house, and Claude Code is the builder who puts up the walls. The design MD file is a set of blueprints that the architect gives to the builder so they don't have to guess. You don't have to choose between creating the file in Claude or Stitch. You can actually use them together in a loop. Okay, so which one do I create it in? Step one is the vibe design in Stitch, or go to the Stitch website and talk to it. Describe the finance hub, or what I want for the design, I guess. And then Stitch will generate some actual UI scenes. The design MD creation. So once I like how it looks, so it looks like I go through some different scenes, find the one I like, and then tell Stitch extract the design system into a design MD file. The file won't contain your exact Tailwind color palette, font choices, spacing rules, and button styles. It is the source of truth. So the handoff to Claude Code. Then I would download the design MD file, put it in the docs folder in the project, tell Claude Code, read the design MD. This is the visual law. Every component I build from now on must follow those exact color and styles. And there's a 2026 command you can run in your terminal that automates this. So it's like you're adding a skill. Okay. Stitch skills. What it does, it installs a skill into your project that allows Claude to talk directly to your Stitch project and update the designmd file automatically whenever you change the design on the website. Okay, so now I'm wondering. So I'm wondering about the style MD. I was already planning on making a style MD. Is that different than design MD? Do I need both a style MD or a design MD? All right, this is a classic phase 2 upgrade because I used to do style MD. So in your previous challenge, a single style or cloud MD file was enough, but for a professional finance hub, I want to separate the design from the code rules. In the new workflow, design MD and style MD, style MD is often part of Claude MD, do two different jobs. You don't necessarily need two separate files, but you definitely need two separate sections. Okay. Design MD is the visual DNA. This is the file Google Stitch generates. It is the architect's blueprint. Specific codes, border radius, glass morphism settings, the vibe. This tells Claude how the app looks. If I use the Stitch MCP, this file updates automatically when I change something on the Stitch website. Okay, that's what I'm going to want to do. So now for the style MD, which I was planning on doing before I learned about Stitch just now, this is the engineering manual. It's your coding patterns. Always use arrow functions, use Tailwind for everything. No raw CSS, import lucid icons only from the, okay, I see how that's different now. Seemed like the exact same thing before, but basically, yeah, this makes sense. That it's more like coding patterns is style MD. That's why it would be with the Claude MD. Okay. So yeah, I definitely had style MD confused before. This tells Claude how the code is written. Since I'm starting fresh, it's recommended to do a unified docs approach so you won't get lost in the sea of files. Create a docs folder with these three pillars. So I already did the hub blueprint. Now there's a design MD that I'll do with Stitch and Claude MD, coding rules and patterns, the how. Okay. By having a separate design MD, I can change the entire look of the hub in 5 minutes just by updating that one file. If I decide next week that Emerald is out and Cayenne is in, I just updated the design MD to tell Claude reskin the hub based on the new design file. All right, this makes way more sense now. So basically, I'll be creating the design MD with Stitch before I even start building the hub. And then basically I will have MCP connection to Claude Code so that it is getting the design MD directly from Stitch. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so I still have a few things to do before I get to actually like building the hub, but it sounds like I want to use Stitch and create the design MD before I actually start building. That is correct, right? Just double checking, just verifying. And then I want to look into some stuff about the skills files. This is exactly correct. Okay. Your design is your documentation. Think of it as a front loading the vibe. If you start building the hub in Claude Code before you have the design MD from Stitch, it'll just be generic UI. Okay. All right, now I get it. Awesome. Now I want to know about the skills. So another thing I have not used is skills.md. I've been hearing a lot about it. I've also been hearing that you can have a skills MD file that can kind of like update itself and make itself better over time. But that sounds like it's more of an advanced feature of it. Let me know for the hub, like how would be the best way to use skills MD file and what is everything I could do with it. Yeah, all right. Skill MD file is the next evolution of the style guide. So the design MD is the look, Claude MD is the law, skills the expertise. It's a modular brain upgrade. I'll give it to Claude so it can perform specific tasks like auditing without having to repeat myself. So instead of one massive file with 1,000 rules, create a folder called Claude Skills App Auditor and put a skill MD inside of it. So this is like saying I would need a bunch of different skills. It sounds like they're not all in the same file. The 3-level loading. Claude only looks at the title and description of the skill first. If I say app or audit app 1, Claude sees the word audit, recognize the skill, and loads the full instructions into its memory. When the audit is done, Claude unloads the skill that keeps the chat from getting laggy or confusing the more apps I add. So I did the audit, give me a skill for the audit. So here's the thing about advanced, the self-improving skill. This is the refactor loop. Okay, yeah, I've heard of that. So how it would work, after I finish 5 audits, I could tell Claude, analyze the last 5 audits. Did we miss anything? Update the app auditor skill to include a performance check step if the old apps were slow. 6th audit will be better than the first one because the skill evolved based on the work. Okay. Still kind of don't get it. Alright, so considering I already did the audit, and my next step is to decide on a name. Is there any like reason I could use a skill file for that? I'm thinking probably not because like it's just a one-time thing. Like once I decide the name, I mean that's done and I won't need it anymore. Can tell have been using this chat for a long time. Um, it's taking longer to load. So I'm spot on for a one-time task like picking a name. A skill MD file is definitely overkill. Okay, so that makes sense then. There is they're saying there's one reason I might actually want a branding and naming skill for just a few hours today. If I decide on a name like a Quant Hub or Nexus Finance, you don't want to manually update that in every YouTube description, every UI header, and every metadata file for all 29 apps. A temporary skill could handle the rename operation, apply brand new identity, Claude uses this skill to go through the hub blueprint in your SRC folder to ensure the new name, the new tagline, and the new tone of voice are applied everywhere perfectly. What's up, Trends? RV, Gemini is slow. Yeah, sometimes it can be, especially right now because I've been using the same chat for wow, probably like a week now. But I have another chat I'm using just to design the hub. But this has like more information, more context to what I have been doing, and I don't want to be doing research on the same chat that I'm using for the hub. But yeah, definitely in a way it's slow, but it's like faster to me than Claude still because it gets right to the point where Claude is always like repeating itself and like just telling me a lot of stuff that is not necessary, I feel like. So yeah, I hear what you're saying. Um since I'm about to jump into Stitch, use it as a naming lab. The new vibe design update, released literally yesterday, has a feature called Voice Canvas. I can talk to it while I'm live. Okay, that's what they're saying, to talk to the canvas. Oh, that's cool. So I can try out different names to see which one looks better on the UI. But I don't understand why that would be for a skill. So there's a quick update on Google Stitch, Infinite AI Canvas. Can now see up to 5 screens at once or 5 or more. You could put 5 different names on 5 different screens to let your audience vote. I could pick the name and the look. Stitch generates the design MD and the Tailwind React code instantly. Can even show a heat map of where people will look on the new branded dashboard. Um, that's awesome. So I could just basically use, okay, yeah, that's a good question. Okay, so basically, like right now, while I'm deciding new names, I could go into Google Stitch and I could just basically like see how different names look. And like, even though I haven't, designed anything yet, that's what I'm wondering. Like, do I need to do that whole design process before I am able to, try out different names? I guess that's where I'm kind of like confused right now about the right order to do this in. Yeah, okay, so it's like got a regular box that I can just talk into. I could maybe look at different templates and try different names, but yeah, this is so awesome. Like vibe design, like comes out like the day I'm at this part of the build. All right, why is it free? I feel like this should like they should be charging. It's currently free of charge, operates on a daily credit limit. Oh, so they give you a limit, and then probably if you need to use it more, then they charge you. Okay, that would make sense. Credits recharge at midnight, so see how many credits I get. So I don't need to do a full design process just to trial names. In fact, Stitch is designed to help you converge on a name by showing you how they feel in a professional context. The name first workflow in Stitch. Instead of building a whole app, I can use the infinite canvas and Stitch as a branding sandbox. So just looking at the comments, Google Stitch is I'll go back to it on the screen. It's basically like vibe design. So it just came out and it sounds like you can do UI like vibe coding. Like I could just talk to it. In the past it sounded like I had to kind of like, go through different designs and kind of like copy and paste them together almost. But this is like next level. This is like the vibe coding of design. So essentially what I would want to do is hook it up to an MCP, and then I can hook it up with Claude Code, because like one of the main things that I was like warned about it is like if I try to just get like it'll create like a file that says like the design, and it'll tell me like, send this file to Claude Code, but Claude Code won't get the exact design that Stitch has, because it just can't get it like perfect from like what it's like uh creating as like like a document with just words on it. So it's best to get an MCP connection with Claude Code, and using Claude Code and Stitch together, it sounds like is the way to go. And I'm just to the point of my build where I'm starting to get into UI, but I need to get the name first. And now I'm finding out that like this is something I can use to even like help me get a better name, because I can test out different names on Stitch and just see how they look, like have an idea what it's going to look like on the finished site. So that's basically what I'm getting into right now is I've already got some names generated. I'll generate a few more, and then I'm going to try out the Stitch and try out, see what different names look like on it, and find a name, get the name done, and then go to the next step after that. All right, so instead of building a whole app, I can use the infinite canvas and Stitch as a branding sandbox. So I would just tell it, like, I'm building a professional finance hub for 29 trading tools, generate 3 different hero sections for a landing page. One should use the name. Oh, okay. I see what to do. So I just have the different names in my prompt. Stitch will generate those 3 variants next to each other on the canvas. So then I can look at them and say, okay, like, just kind of tell which one looks better. Um, so I'm not choosing a name just based on the sound. I'm also choosing it based on the visual authority it carries. Most people pick a name in a vacuum and then realize it doesn't look good on a logo or a header. By doing this in Stitch first, I'm not coding anything yet. The audience gets to see the vision before the code. The design MD is born. Once I pick the name I like, I can just tell Stitch, okay, let's go with whatever name. Now expand this into a full command center layout and generate the design MD. That's awesome. Okay, so all right. Just gotta get a few names. Already got a bunch of lists. I made some last night, and then I was thinking about some more. So let's see what I got. Oh yeah. See, I got them on the Word doc. So I'm thinking like cognitive capital, flow state hub, no. Pure logic finance, nope. Steady edge AI, nope. Clear signal, nope. Coach alpha AI, no, that's kind of all right. The asset lab, capital core, mindset money, intellect invest, prosperity hub, clear edge finance, wealth IQ, finance IQ hub. Might as well just start trying these in the name.com. So I got the strategy vault. And something tells me most of these are not going to exist. And right when I say that, first one, oh yeah, for $700. No, I'm good on that. Okay, so that one's no good. And if anybody in the comments knows a quicker way to do this than just like typing each name in, let me know. But this is how I've always done it. Cognitive capital, okay. Make an offer. No, I'm good. I'm good. I want to get one that I can just get for the normal price. Um, Pure Logic Finance. No, I don't like that one. Market Mind. I could almost guarantee that one's not going to be available. Nope. Coach Alpha AI. Found one. Coach Alpha AI. Let me see if Alpha Coach AI works. Nope. The Asset Lab. I like that one. Yeah, it's available for over 4K. No way. Capital Core. I doubt it. What about Capital Coach? Nope. Make offer. Whoa. Capital Coach is so good, someone wants 132K for it. Okay. Mindset Money, yeah, I really doubt that one. $10K, nope. Intellect Invest. Nope. What if I just like add AI onto these? Yeah, Intellect Invest AI, it works. Um, the Prosperity Hub, I like that one. Nope. How about AI afterwards? Yeah, that one works. So apparently you could just instead of having like be like .ai instead of .com, you could have AI at the end. Kind of makes it like I don't know, just not seem as like clean of a business name, I guess. Asset flow. Nope. How about AI? Nope. Clear edge. Nope. Wealth IQ. No. All right. Level up finance. It's like some of these games and stuff. I think that's a good name, actually. Nope. But with AI at the end. Yep, that one works. Nope. Nope. The AI does. So, yeah, a lot of names don't work, but I'd say try adding AI in the end. Wealth Station. Wealth Station AI works, but probably not Wealth Station. Nope. Foundry Wealth. Foundry Wealth AI. Probably not Foundry Wealth. Nope. Right. So far I got a few of them. The only ones I found that worked, I had to add AI at the end. Just gonna ask Gemini what it thinks. So I think that just kind of sounds tacky. But all right, for picking names, I generated a bunch of different names. None of them had available .com domains, but a few of them did if I added AI to the end. So I got like Coach Alpha AI, Intellect Invest AI, and a few more, but I had to add AI onto the end to find a available domain name. To me, that sounds like it's just like not professionally like business sounding. But I just want to get your opinion. Do you think that is something I could do? Like what do you think it would sound like professionally if I added AI onto the name? Because I mean, really, it is using AI. I feel like it makes sense. I don't know, something about it. Um, what am I building? I'm building a hub for it's going to be the best finance hub on the internet. It's going to have everything to take anybody as quick as possible from not understanding anything up to basically just being able to learn how to invest and have your money work for you. And that's pretty much going to be on the free tier. And then I'm going to have different paid tiers. One of the paid tiers is going to be like investing coach and journaling and paper trading. And then the highest paid tier is going to be essentially once you get your style down for investing, it's going to you're going to have the option if you want to, you can create a investing bot that would be like you that you can have it work for you and it can basically get better over time. So yeah, there's a lot going on here. um I already did most of the features of the app, or I mean of the website. Now I am on phase 2 of this challenge, which is building the actual website. And it's awesome because this is the first time I'm actually like taking UI seriously, because the apps were all MVPs, minimum viable products. So it was just about creating something that solved a problem and the function worked, not about making sure the UI worked. But now, as soon as I'm ready to do UI, Google drops the Stitch program, which is basically vibe coding for UI. So I'm at the process where I'm picking the name, finding the right name. Then I'm going to test it out on a few different like professional UI designs on Stitch just to see how the name looks, compare the names on different sites. So that's where I'm at. Basically setting this up like a business right now. So if you're looking to monetize any kind of project, this is basically the professional process you would do. Okay, so saying adding AI to the end of a .com domain was the gold rush move of 2023 to 24, but the professional landscape has shifted. Yeah, it says now that if you add it to the end of a .com, it can sometimes feel like a consolation prize. Signals to customers that you couldn't get the main name. However, it's not unprofessional if done correctly. Yeah, because that's another problem. Because then whoever has the actual name, it's going to be like if I use Intellect Invest AI, then what about the person who owns Intellect Invest? That's going to be like, a lot. I'll be saying my name, the company name, and then a lot of people are going to end up at that other website. So yeah, I'm seeing that adding AI is probably not the best idea. So no technical background in coding or systems architecture. I am a beginner, learning the vibe coding, learning the UI, all that stuff. I have a background in business. I have a background in uh, finance, trading and investing. So basically, when I started the phase 1, it was I created 30 different apps, and that has taken me from basically not knowing anything to the point where I don't feel like a beginner anymore. Um, I've made a lot of progress, and I'm seeing the more I build, the more I see what's possible to build. So I'm gonna build out this business, like the product right now, the site where people go, and then I'm gonna build out use vibe coding to essentially build out an entire business system that runs itself. Like ultimately, I mean, it'll take some tweaking and it'll take some like skills that can help it get better over time. And just like any business, like I'm gonna put this out there, and it's all gonna be about seeing what people use and getting a better idea of like the customer flow, getting a better idea of what people where they want to go on the site, and then I will kind of adapt the site over time to make it better for the customers, for the users. So Yeah, using basically combining business with vibe coding. And for what I've seen, most people have a really, most of the vibe coders that are doing challenges on the internet, they have more of like a developer programmer background. But they don't seem like I don't see that they have as much of a business background. Um, so yeah, that's like where I'm different from most of the other people out there. Um, so yeah, they're saying if I want to use an AI at the end, I should just instead of .com just get .ai. Want a name that sounds like an institution, not a chatbot. Coach Alpha AI sounds like a specific mentor bot. Yep. And Intellect Invest sounds like a wealth management firm. So yeah, they're saying it's better to do a .ai instead of like an intellectinvestai.com. But still, I'd rather get the .com. 100% rather get the way better for business to not compromise and just get a .com because yeah, I've even had that. Like I used to buy just a bunch of different domains so many years ago, and after about a year of like adding up domains, I started having people contact me like, yeah, I have the dot whatever net or whatever of this, but everyone's going to your site, and then they would ask to buy it from me, and they didn't realize it at first, but yeah, it's very important to get the .com. Yep, I did have Claude come up with a bunch of names. Um, Made up words is going to be the next step because yeah, I just went through pretty much everything, and yeah, it's gonna have to be thinking to find something is definitely gonna have to be like a made up word, or else use the .ai, and I don't want to do that. So let's see. All right, so I would rather use the .com, and I've already gone through and tried a bunch of names. I couldn't find any without adding AI before the .com, and like you said, yeah, that's not a very professional sounding thing. So I think the next step is to find names that are just like made up words, but also like the made up word kind of sounds like it might have something to do with like finance or investing or prosperity or wealth or financial freedom, something along that line. So what I'd like you to do is generate a list of 25 different made up names based on what you know that I'm doing and what I just told you. Calling it empty vessel branding. Strong phonetic structures and subtle Latin roots related to wealth and logic. Voltrex aren't. It's got to sound catchy at least. Quintel, Avira, Scion, Exion, no. Lavon, Zintos, Primus, Quantus, Intello, Logix, Savior, Finvo. That's not bad. Numerous, Ventir, Prosperix. Prosperix? I don't know, that Prosperix. No, this is not catchy at all. Qantas. I really doubt that one's available. All right, give me 25 more and have them sound more catchy. That's a good idea. So the target audience. All right, yeah, it's people who don't know how to invest. And this is like this hub has a few different things going on. So that's the main audience, but I'm just like kind of trying a few different things and sending traffic to like different markets and seeing which one kind of responds the most, and then I'll kind of build it out around them. But yeah, let's try that because I don't see anything good here. Quantumly. Try Quantumly real quick. Oh, all right. All right, so I want you to create 25 new names that is more based around the target audience. People who do not know how to invest and want financial freedom is the main target audience. But I know a lot of people are really hyped up on these trading bots right now. So like that's kind of like another target audience. But yeah, the main thing is basically beginner investors who want financial freedom. And I will try different different angles in marketing to see which customer avatar works best. But just for now, that's what I think would make the most sense to find new names based on that. Okay, we'll close this door. It's getting cold. Right. Ruvo. Nope. Vera. Sounds like a luxury travel brand. Cinco. Invest and intro. Introvest. Investro. Investro. uh, Dang, nope. Introvest sounds like introvert, but I guess like yeah, Investro sounded good, but it's not available. Nope, not Introvest. Give me 20 new names that combined intro and investing. Prospero. Nope. All right, try combining intro and prosperity and give me 20 new names. Provest. Nope, I like that one too. Yeah, this is definitely one of the most difficult parts I'm seeing in the comments. So you got SynSave for your budgeting web app. Yeah, I've gone through this process so many times, and I've noticed in the past few years it's gotten way more difficult. Um, 5 to 10 years ago, it was like so easy to find available.com. But yeah, now you definitely it's like you got to find some like made up word, and even those are getting harder to find. Um, Prosley, Limitly, Yeldo. Why not try it? No. Okay. Invelli, Prima. Yeah, if you got a cool budgeting app, there is a Discord site that I have for this channel, and it is in the YouTube description. The link is, and people post their projects on there. And basically, I do have another. Also, I do have another free week link for Claude Code. So I'll do another one this week where let's say like next Wednesday, between now and next Wednesday, whoever posts up the coolest project will get a free week on Claude Code. So even if you don't need that, it's a cool place just for even just marketing to let other people see your work. You can see other people's work on there too. So yeah, there's building the community on Discord. So Prime is no good. And I really like Provest too. I really like Provest. Can you think of like some different variations of that? That's awesome. Who's got 2 Claude Code accounts, each with a max plan. So yeah, you must do a lot of vibe coding. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, definitely don't use enough of my max plan, but I use too much of the other plan. So, but I also plan on using it like with those apps. I didn't use it enough. I plan on using it a lot more. Okay, Provest, Provestix, Provesta. There we go. One of these got to work. Provesta. But no. Yeah, I did start with Cursor myself. I started with Cursor and Claude. I was just using in the terminal, but I mainly use Cursor. And Cursor helped me as a beginner, just kind of like it moved slower and explained more. But after a few days, I was just like, found myself not really using Cursor anymore. So yeah, switched to VS Code. And the 5 hour reset. Oh, I'm guessing you're talking about the usage. Um, oh, because that way it forces you after 5 hours. You have to wait for the next window, so you can go outside and get some fresh air and stuff. Vibe coding is like the new form of gambling. Yes, I hear what you're saying. It is very addictive. Just creating stuff is so awesome, and like the time just flies by. Uh, I even thought about like vibe coding some like gambling sites in some way or something like that. But yeah, all kinds of ideas. It's like the more I make with it, the more ideas I get, and the more I realize what is possible to build. And then I get more ideas, and then I want to build more. And yeah, it's I try to do my best to definitely like since I got into vibe coding, I've been doing my best to make sure that I'm getting enough sleep. I used to have sessions going till like 3 or 4 in the morning, where I would start a live stream at like maybe like 8 p.m. and next thing I know it's like 4 o'clock in the morning and I'm only getting like 2 hours of sleep, and then also making sure I get outside and do more because like I wanted to start this stream like 4 hours ago, but I was like, no, it's such a nice day. I gotta get out, get some fresh air. So yeah, it's taken over, and I feel like it's only gonna get bigger and better. All right, so Provesta not working. Provesto. Provestin. Provestin. That, yeah, okay, maybe. Provestington. Whoa, I found one. I really like that too, because like it looks when you read it, looks like pro. It looks, but then when you say it, it's like pro investing, Provestin, Provestin. Okay, I'm writing that one down. I think that one might be it. But I want to find like at least 2 or 3 so I can like compare them. Provestly. Now I'm finding them. All right, getting somewhere. Provestix. Try it. Yeah, that works. All right. All right. Yeah, I definitely got a few I can try now. Um, Profit Forge. Yeah, why not try that one? Nope. 14K. So that one must be somewhat popular. Um, but let's try. I like that profit part of it. Um, Give me a list of 20 more names that combine profit and investing. Bestic, Profit Lab. Sounds good, but I'm guessing that one's not going to be available. Nope. Vestic. Like Vest IQ. Okay. Op. Vestro. Gain Vest. Vestro. Yeah, no, only made up words, right? That's how the internet is now. But I know from many years of experience that it is not, if I do not get a .com, I will regret it later. Because when you make something and it gets big, then it gives people a lot more incentive to go out and pay extra for that .com just because they know you'll want to buy it later, and then they'll just like turn the price up. But I found a few good ones. Auto gain. People won't spell that right. Invelli. What? Prosperix. Nope. But I think I got like Provestly, Provestix, Provestin. Optivest. No, I'm gonna try the ones I got so far. I like those. Provestin. That one works. All right. Yeah, I like those. I like the pro and the investing part. Now I'm gonna try them out with the Stitch. All right, I've got about 5 different names, and I want to try them out on Stitch. I've never used Stitch before. Help me walk through the process to do this. Provestin sounds like something for your gut. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of sounds like a medication. Oh man, all those medications too. Like, yeah, they got all the like, they got all the good made up names. So now like every made up name sounds like a different medication that you see a commercial for that you have no idea what it's for. Um, Yeah. Provestin may cause symptoms from upset stomach to death, or Provestin may cause symptoms that are worse than the original problem that you started taking it for. Make sure you talk to your doctor to make sure that you don't have a list of one of the 500 different symptoms that might cause you to die if you take it. Provestin might cause you to make lots of money and be able to quit your job and retire early. Um, okay, I gotta get the account. I gotta get the, let's see. Awesome. Looks like I didn't even need to create an account. Just sign me in. Oh, okay. So this is weird. It's like part of X. Oh, that's just like their social media. It doesn't sound like X like owns this or something, but okay. So it looks like I don't need to click new project. It's already doing it. Um, wait, where? Yeah, where is new project? Yeah, so I just watched like 2 or 3 videos on it today. Um, it looks pretty good, but it sounds like if you want to use it with Claude Code, it tries to tell you you can just like copy and paste the prompt into Claude that it gives you, but if you want to like exactly, it sounds like you got to use the MCP and hook it up like that. And the start of the stream, I was like doing some research on Stitch, and basically it's going to create like a design MD file, and then the Claude Code, like once it gets it down, like it'll just design everything based on that file, based on the design from Stitch, and then I can just like vibe code the UI, just like I would vibe code like the logic if I want to change it later or something. Right. So you said to select new project, but I don't see anything about selecting a new project. It almost looks like, there's a box that I can just start like talking into or typing into, and it almost looks like I'm already on a new project page. Yep, I saw that Figma. Well, yeah, we were looking at Figma stock yesterday, and it's hard to say because tech stocks most often, very often, when especially tech stocks come out, because we were looking at it and it looks like the stock just went public in August, and it went up for like 2 days, and it's just been like slowly going down ever since. But I was showing like other tech stocks too, that's very common. So I know the media likes to say like, oh, this killed this stock, but I mean, because also too, it sounds like Stitch just came out today, or just came out like, if not today, within the past like week or something, and Figma stock has been going straight down since like it came out in like August. So it's hard to say. I don't think from looking at the stock, I think that's normal for a tech stock, and Figma will probably just like find its bottom, and then if people still use it, it'll probably go back up. But yeah, that's a good, yeah, definitely stay away from recent IPOs. Um, they all get hyped up so much and then they drop, and then it just like As soon as they drop, the price drops. Maybe it goes up for like a day or two just to like hype people up. Probably like the internal team, the founders and stuff, just like putting a bunch of money into it just to get more hype, and then yeah, then it usually just crashes because these things come out at a certain price, and they just like need to like let the market kind of find its bottom. Yep, it's better to wait definitely until after the lockout period ends. Um, or else if you can, if you're an accredited investor, then you can get in earlier before, then that is another good option. Um, don't open a file, you just start describing your vision into the box. Awesome. All right, so it looks like it's done. Talking about this defense contractor, Anduril. I never heard of that one. I actually want to look that up real quick. Anduril. Yeah, that one sounds like a medication too. Autonomous systems and defense technology. That's like all the hype right now. Ever since Palantir got super big, I've been seeing a ton of companies that are like trying to position themselves like Palantir. Land, air, space, sea, arsenal. But what is it? Looks like a Yeti cooler with a drone attached to it. What is going on? This is good. This is good inspiration to see like how these newer startups are doing their UI. The Menace. They got the Dive XL in a league of its own. Dude, what? They're like weapons for every terrain. Oh, so these are all like draw. Okay, looks like a whale. No way, dude. That would take down a submarine, I'm guessing. Wow, they got man. See, this is why. Yeah, war is not. I don't think war is the answer. I think war is only going to lead to more war, and when weapons just keep evolving like this, it's like I would not want to be at war with somebody when they come out with the new drone that can go anywhere. But anyways, yeah, that's super interesting. What'll win? All right. So let's see. Which one of these directions resonates most with you? So I'm not sure what they showing me like different colors and stuff. Oh, I see. I think I talked to it like, let me just verify in Google. So I gave it that prompt. It didn't generate 5 different designs. What it did was in the text box, it kind of gave me 5 different design ideas. And then it shows me a few like color schemes and like fonts and stuff. But I'm guessing like it still wants me to like vibe with it and talk to it before it generates anything. Is that what you think I should be doing? Is just I can use my voice and talk to it? Okay, let's try talking to it. Um, each one's now available on my canvas for comparison. Whoa, this is kind of confusing how this is set up. Oh, so it like interesting. So I guess that didn't work right. It took away that whole. But I'm starting to figure it out. Okay, yeah, this was not like it's a little different from how they explained it, but I'm figuring it out. All right, mapping out the components. This is strange. Okay, yeah. So the first frame popped up. It's really confusing to me the way the UI is. Like I only saw the corner of it, and then I dragged it over, and then it made the like the different color schemes and font stuff disappear. Um, so basically, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like how this UI works. I guess I'll just keep talking to it, and if I run into something, I'll come back. But if you have any advice for right now, let me know. I was thinking that Gemini would be better for advice for this tool, but even Gemini is not familiar with the current layout of it, so maybe Perplexity, but I think I can figure it out. Welcome to the Wild West. What you're experiencing is the AI native infinite canvas. It can definitely feel disorienting at first. Doesn't have the traditional toolbars or menus. Click and drag the blank space of the canvas, not the frames, to move your view. Oh, okay. There we go. But that's not doing anything. Click and drag the blank space. This is so weird. Okay, also I think I've got it as like an app. Giving it screenshots, yeah, that might help for sure. I'm gonna try to just see what it comes up with first, and then go from there. So like, and like, why is it showing me a website, and why did it switch to like app? Try talking to it. What is this live mode preview?
Hey, you're ready to dive into markets? What are we thinking today?
Can you tell me like how this works? I'm kind of confused by the UI. Like first you made what looks like a website design, and now you're making what looks like app designs. How do I basically like let you know what I want to make?
Oh, I can create or
Oh,
edit
cool.
anything.
All right, now
Just
it's
let me
making
know if you
sense.
want a new screen or changes to an existing one, and specify the screen
Oh,
type like
okay. Yeah,
website.
this is fun. All right. Let's see here.
What's sparking your creativity?
As soon as I thought I figured it out. Okay, yeah, I guess it's hearing me now. I'm not really sure how the change voice works because I don't have the volume turned up, but I think you can hear me now. So I'm building a finance hub, and I would like to have it so it's like able to use on mobile as well. But for right now, I just want to have you generate like a bunch of different designs, and then I want to when I find the kind of like the design style I like, I'm gonna try a bunch of different names on that design to see which name looks best.
That's a great approach. Let's create some diverse finance hub concepts, mixing desktop and mobile styles to find the perfect vibe. Working on it.
I'll be right back.
No rush. I'll be here when you're back.
Whoa, man! I thought Gemini was slow.
I've generated those diverse finance hub concepts. Take a look. Anything else you'd like to choose?
Whoa.
The minimal wealth concepts are stunning with their clean, minimalist design. It evokes such a premium, tranquil feeling.
What's the point of blowing? Like, it's so weird.
Could you clarify what you mean by blowing? We
Yeah,
can.
so like I'm just having trouble understanding how this UI works. Basically, like I'm trying to I'm clicking on the design, and then I can like expand the edges to make it bigger, but it's still really difficult to see, and it's like it's stretching it out too much, kind of. Any advice would be helpful.
Ah, I
Oh,
see.
zoom, it looks like bottom right.
I understand. It sounds like you're
There we go.
interacting with the. You can use the Show Screens tool to jump to specific screens without stretching or zooming manually. Which design do you want to focus on now?
Show screens tool. Where is that?
It's a command I can use to instantly navigate to any screen on the canvas. Just tell me the title you'd like to see.
All right, show me the Kinetic Ledger site, but change the title to Provestly.
I can't find a kinetic ledger screen. Did you want me to rename one of the new Finance Hub concepts, like minimal wealth or edge capital, to Provestally?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I see Edge Capital Hero, and I want you to make it so I can see that site better and change the name to Provestly.
Got it. Renaming Edge Capital Hero to Provestally and bringing it into focus. On it. The screen is now renamed and visible. What do you think of the Edge Capital style?
You just basically changed the name from Edge Capital on the style above the screen to Provestly, but you didn't change the name on the actual like design, and that's what I
You're
wanted you to do.
my mistake. I'll update the design title now. On it. I've updated the design title for you. What's next?
Yeah, I don't really like that design. I'm looking at Neo Growth, so I want you to change the Neo Growth. No, you just highlighted the Provestly Edge Capital one again. I want to look at the Neo Growth design.
Ah, my apologies. Let's switch to Neo Growth Hero.
I
Which
want to see what
changes?
it looks like with the name Provestly.
Let's explore that Neo Growth style with the name change. It'll be a dynamic combination. Working on it. I've updated the Neo Growth screen title. How does this high energy style feel for Provestly? It's got a really modern, dynamic vibe. Are we leaning towards this high energy aesthetic?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the comments right now. The subs question. I've had this channel for like 7 years. I've been trying different things over the years. Um, Started out with like mindset, like abundance mindset stuff. Really like that's like I feel like one of the most important parts of business. So I was mainly applying that to like business and stuff, and then I switched over to just like business and investing, and now I'm doing what I'm doing. So yeah, it's been like over the years, I'll like, I'll kind of go hard on YouTube for like maybe like a year or two, and then just like other things in life would happen, and I would get like, busy with other stuff. But yeah, so how do I generate shorts? Basically the last stuff I was doing on YouTube was I was using it to test out HeyGen. So that was like AI avatar of myself. Like I went and like memorized a script and did the script in front of like the cameras and then put it into HeyGen and then linked HeyGen. First the voice wasn't that good, so then I linked HeyGen up with um what's the main 11 Labs. And I had a course that I created like when AI kind of first came out with the LLMs, I had like a business course that I did that was like maybe a 6 hour course of like using AI to basically like start a business. And I just took that course and put it into HeyGen and it made a way better voice, but still it's like I think a lot of people don't like it. Like it's just kind of like robot-y, I guess you could say. But yeah, now I'm setting up using Claude Code to build a new system for just my personal branding marketing. So basically, what I'm able to do now is like I can just get the like these videos I'm making. I can just generate a script, put it into my business system, and it'll like find parts from the script that I could use for like long form and short form videos. But yeah, I think I'm still just like trying different things, and also if any of you guys see a design that you think like looks better than the others, let me know in the comments. I definitely would like to know what you guys think. All right,
Hey,
for
focused
the
on edge
Edge Capital, I want you to change the name to Provestly.
on it.
Change the name, not just of the style, but change the name of the like where it says Edge Capital on the site. Change that to Provestly.
Working on it.
Quad poster. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a note down on that one to check it out. It works with Clawbot though. Yeah, so I'm trying to get I don't want to use Clawbot. I would rather use Claude Code and make something more custom, but I'm still gonna check it out for inspiration. Quad poster. Oh, there it is. Awesome. Oh, so what you're saying, it sounds like that quad poster has an API. So I could just like use like quad poster with whatever I create with Claude Code. That's a good idea. Um yeah, I don't really like, I guess the best one I'm seeing so far is kind of that neo growth. Gotta move the screen sideways.
Hey, what are we
How do I
designing?
move the screen around like from side to side?
Got it. What's next?
No, like I'm just trying to like, like I can zoom out, but I'm trying to like just like go from side to side. Like if I zoom out, I can only see so much. But then like how do I move around?
Just panning left and right then. What's the next design idea?
Right click and drag.
Exactly. What are we dreaming up today?
Oh, that's not working.
That's strange. What are you trying to achieve visually?
There we go.
Awesome. Glad it's working. Ready to dive into some
Yeah,
new
it's
idea?
this pan button. That's how it works.
Gotcha.
Yeah, let me try some new ideas. Basically, the idea that I like the best so far is that Neo Growth desktop hero. Um, but I don't like the purple in it. Um, Give me something like that that's more of like red, gold, and green, like stoplight colors.
Ooh, I love that energy. Let's swap that purple for a vibrant stoplight palette with red, gold, and green to make it pop. Working on that now.
That's so awesome that this is free.
It's pretty exciting, isn't it? The kinetic stoplight hero is ready. The red, gold, and green really bring a whole new vibe to it. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely like that better than the purple.
I agree.
Basically, yeah, it does have a much more dynamic feel. I'm using those same colors for for a lot of the features. What I'm thinking is like, can you make this design and then make it like copy it and try one with the name Proveston, Proveston, one with Provestly, Provestly, and one with Provestix, Provestix.
Let's explore some name variations. I'll create 3 new screens based on this design, each with Proveston, Provestly, and Provestix as the main title. I
All right, so they gave me some designs that were like, just their recommendations based off telling them what I was making. And I just like told them like, change some colors here and there. But what would you recommend? Would you recommend that I just like what do you think is the best way to prompt this? Cuz like, I feel like it could do a lot more than like what I understand. Um
love that impulse. Think about the story you want to tell across your screens. What emotion, what brand personality. We can define detailed styles that connect everything, not just colors. And here are the 3 variations. What do you think of Proveston, Provestly, and Provestix? Here are the 3 variations. What do you think of Proveston, Provestly, and Provestix?
I'm just trying to decide which name I think is better. Um, that Provestics I like, but like even it got the spelling wrong. So if I'm just saying Provestics, I don't think people are gonna be able to like understand how that's spelled. Provestin, Provestly, and I know there's already an app or a site called Vestly for an investing app, so this is kind of like maybe too close to that. Um, Provestin, Provestin. I want you to change the name to Provestin, Provestin.
Got it.
I mean, change the name on the actual design. So right now it says Kinetic Growth. Change that to Provestin Hub.
Got it. Let me restart with those changes. All set. What do you think?
So I think this is a good start. You're still like getting the name wrong, but this looks better than anything else I've had. Can you create some more variations? Basically, this is a finance hub. It's for beginner investors, and I want to take them as quick as possible from beginner to a pro investor. So that is the target market. I want you to create three more variations of this and make sure you get the name right, that it's Provestin, Provestin.
On it. Let's explore some new vibes for Provestin. Working on some exciting options.
All right, I'm thinking of that. I'm going to go with Provestin. What do you think of that name? What are the pros and cons? Phonetic power. That's what they were all saying before. Every name I could find sounded like a drug. Um, I was like, man, how do I? Cause like all the like names that aren't like made up words, those are all taken. I either had to like add AI to the end, which was like really unprofessional, or like not do a .com. So yeah, I definitely need to do a .com. I know from starting so many businesses throughout the years that I want to make sure I get a .com. But yeah, it does sound like a drug. Like um, just take Provestin and you will become a professional investor overnight. Target audience fix. Sounds like a safe place to put money. So do you think on the site, like it should just say Provestin, or should it say like Provestin AI or Provestin Hub or like Provestin Financial Hub? Let me know what you think. Any suggestions on the best place to buy a domain right now? I used to use name.com and HostGator and GoDaddy, but I feel like there's probably cheaper options now. Looks like Cloudflare. All right, I'm gonna buy this domain real quick. I just gotta change the view. Yeah, so I finally found a name. As long as someone didn't buy it between before I got it, but it's cool. I can find another one. So okay, I got creating a new Cloudflare account. Yeah, I was saying Cloudflare is like the wholesale for domain names. I noticed that the sites that I used to use that used to be like the major ones, they all raised their prices and renewals cost more now too. So Yeah, how's it going? Crypto Hustle Minds, that's a cool name. Hope you're doing good. Respect every time. Yeah, doing pretty good. Just finished or actually right now, I'm just buying the name. Just went through took a while to find some different names. Had to pretty much like create a name that was like not even a real word. Combined professional and investing to get pro-vesting. Um, People in the comments were telling me it sounds like some kind of like drug commercial, and I agree, but that was the best I think I could find. Um, Looked at a bunch of different names yesterday, thought about it overnight, looked at some new ones today, and I think that was the best. And also, we're checking out the Stitch from Google, and it's for UI, and it's really cool. So basically, I just bought provestin.com. I was able to go on this Stitch and like try looking at different names on kind of like something similar to the design that I want. So yeah, I just got awesome. I just got that domain. Now I can go back to Stitch, and yeah, you can see like it's basically vibe coding UI. So it's kind of taken a little bit to like understand how it works, but I'm getting there. So like you can just generate all these images. So like I started with like some of these. I kind of like this one. I just didn't like the colors, so I had them change the colors. And now just looking at everything there is. All right, I got the domain. So now basically I'm looking at like different UI designs, and some of them are in desktop, some of them are in mobile. Based on what you know and what I'm trying to build, I mean I should be building this out on desktop, and then like it can also work on mobile. Is that kind of like what I'm aiming for? But yeah, this is crazy timing. Like I'm always talking about like being in flow, and like when you're doing the right thing, like the universe always like comes at the right thing at the right time, and like I couldn't have planned this any better. It's like the day that I get to the UI, this new Stitch comes out like just within the past week. It sounds like even I don't know. It sounds like it came out a week ago, but then it was some things were saying like it came out today, but someone mentioned it to me yesterday. But yeah, it's basically like sounds like all the UI tools before this were like they weren't like vibe coding. It was like you had to like type in stuff and like use your mouse to like change stuff. But this is like I just tell it what to do. So yeah, I'm just went that was the first really step for today. The first goal was to find a name, and was able to combine finding a name with like understanding this new UI system. So it's awesome to like try this out and see how it works, and just getting a better idea of like what I want to do now is get like kind of like a few different designs lined up together, and just kind of like see how they look. Maybe like each one's like I'll probably do them like a lot different at first until I find one, and just kind of like keep zeroing in until I find like what is good. So it's recommended I do a desktop first design with a mobile responsive companion. And I'm thinking like this, there's so much going on in this hub that it's going to be hard to make it mobile, but I feel like if I do it right, it's possible. So like I can click this cursor and then like select the design I want, and I'll give it the prompt. All right, I finally found a name. I got Provestin. Oh no. Why did Okay. Yeah, I see why people were saying the medication thing. I wish it would have. So like, I was on a different window, I guess, or a different chat in Gemini, and I was telling it I got Provestin, and it didn't say this. Now it's telling me that in the medical world, progestin is a well-known synthetic hormone. What? Well, the spelling is different. I want to ensure the SEO and branding are very finance heavy. Yeah, wow. I had no idea. Now I don't like that name anymore. I wish I would have seen that first. Oh man. Yeah, I had no idea that there was some kind of like pharmaceutical with that similar name. Um, yeah, that makes me definitely like second guess it. And I mean, I know I already bought the domain, but wow, it's so hard to find any available domains. And I feel like kind of like all the different made up names I had that I found domains for all kind of sounded like a different drug. Uh, wow. I mean, what is your advice? Do you think like I should just change it because it would cause confusion down the road? What do you think? And okay, yeah, they're saying that's like it's going to be difficult for SEO. Every time someone typos my name, they get medical advice. Man, right when I thought I found a name, but at least I did a second opinion on a different chat to find this out because oh man. Okay. Um right when I thought I had it. But yeah, if it's gonna be like typos are gonna be, yeah, people, wow. Okay, I'm going to just try a few more, I guess. There's like vibe trade. Oh man, that's annoying. I'm gonna search Provestin. Yep. Progestin. Oh man, okay. All right. None of those names are available, and I'm pretty sure like anything like those names are not going to be available for .com. I definitely want to get a .com. I feel like I would have to pretty much just like use a made up word that's like a combination of other words. So, can you create some new suggestions for names? Um, I'm looking at my target market being beginner investors or people who just want financial freedom through investing. And the platform is going to give a transformation of giving people that financial freedom by becoming a professional investor. Oh man. Well, at least I got to try out the that stitch, and I'm like getting somewhere with that. The name thing is definitely like a setback, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be regret. I feel like I would be regretting that if I got that name. Especially after I did the search and like all those search for that and like all that pharmacy stuff came up. I was like, no, that's not what I want to be associated with at all. So definitely trying to make money, not drugs. So um Vestapath. I think I might have just found something even better. It's like sometimes, man, it's like things happen for a reason. So Vestapath didn't work, but I tried Investapath, and that worked. What do you think of? Unlike Provestin, which sounds like a thing you take, Investapath sounds like a journey you embark on. Zero medical confusion. Like what? Oh, and then that's awesome. So I can make the UI like it's like a path. Yes. Okay. I'm buying this one right now. I'm actually glad. Like I was like super disappointed, but now I'm glad because I like this one way better. Um. Okay. Just took a loss, took a L for $10, but I think it's a lot better than me finding that out later after I built the whole site and people are like asking me about their like drugs and stuff, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? Or like people are looking up my site and they're like, dude, why are you so, like, what is this? Like, I'd be like, oh man, okay, I just bought Investapath. Um, and sometimes you can't make this up how things end up working out. It's like put all that time into finding something and then I had no idea, but I'm glad I found out. And then I found something better. And if I hadn't found that out, I'd have definitely regretted it. Okay, so actually, the name is Investapath. Okay, so now that I finally got a name, what do you think is the next step? It sounds like the way it works with the UI, with Stitch, is that I would want to get that locked down before I actually start building the actual hub. Is this correct? Oh yeah, I gotta switch back to the. There we go. I was like, man, I hope I switched over. So otherwise I would have had to cancel that credit card. But anyways, yeah, I got the name. Looks like, yeah, I need to be doing the UI first. Okay, so since you are Gemini and you are with Google, I'm sure you are familiar with Google Stitch. I want to use that to create the vibe for the UI. I already had it like create a few different designs. But now that I have this new name, Investipath, I think for the UI I want to make it so it's like a path. So I'm not sure how to incorporate that, but I would like some suggestions. So it's like the path to investing. It's like takes you on the path to be like a pro investor. So it's like everything can be like you're going down a path to the next thing, to like the next level. It's no longer a mock-up tool, it's now a vibe design engine. Got a path-based navigation system. Yeah, so it's like levels, like it's like I gamify it and I make it levels, like thinking like Mario, like shows like the levels on the map. So yeah, I was using the pan, like the hand icon, and then I can move around. And then dude was right from the comments about control and scroll on the mouse to like zoom in, zoom out, and then you use the cursor, mouse cursor icon to select. So you can just like go around, find the image you want to select, and then you do the vibe coding. and then like it knows which image exactly you're talking about. I was like trying to tell it use the image by like the title on the name, and it was like sometimes it works, sometimes it would pick like because it makes like duplicates sometimes, so sometimes it would get the wrong one. But man, pro vested man. Like, I'm just glad that I double like I did like checked it again in a different chat window. Yeah, it's probably better that I would have checked it in like a different LLM altogether. But at least I found that when I did, because it only costed me a loss of $10 and maybe I don't know, was that like 15 minutes that I was like went with that name, 15-20 minutes. But yeah, and then I like this new name better anyway, and it just really gave me an awesome idea. Like the whole design for this should be like a path. All right. So created something new. I thought I was just going to change that one, but yeah, I kind of like that. Guess a little bit more than kind of, but I'm not doing cursor. I need to make sure it knows that. Okay, definitely making progress. I kind of like the design that it created. Um, I guess first thing, it looks like it created a design that's for mobile, but I want a design that that is for desktop, but also could be used on mobile. I really like the path analogy. Um, I don't know exactly how I'm going to do the layout. Like which apps are going to be in the free tier, which apps are going to be like, you know, the first level of the path. I've got a pretty good idea, but basically what I'm wondering is like, you know, how locked in do I need to get this right now? Like can I have it just like, you know, so it's like looking pretty good and then like I can make changes later? Or do you think it's super important that I have this like exactly the right style design that I wanted from the start? All right, good to know. kind of like that blue though. But I kind of like the blue, but I also like how it has like the images on the one I just created with the lime green. And that red, gold, and green. That looks good too, but yeah, I don't know. This looks more professional for sure. All right, let's see. Okay, so yeah, that is a good idea to have like the different tiers, like free and paid tiers, be like the main areas of the site. So then it sounds like you could just like click on, say, like the free tier, which would be like the dojo, and then it would show all the tools that are in the dojo, and then the lab and the foundry would be locked unless you pay for the tier. So basically, like what I'm wondering is like for the design, for getting the design right in Stitch, like do I need to have it so that it's like exactly right about the layout, or is it more just like the focus should just be on like the look, like the design, like the color and the style and the stuff like that, and then the layout can easily change later. A hit on the most efficient way to build with AI in 2026? Yeah, right. Style is the soul. I believe that though. If you don't have style, you don't have soul, man. Always bringing style to everything I do. I got the effortless style. That's what I do. People see me doing stuff that's like crazy extreme sports, and I make it look easy. I want to try something.
Hey, what are we deciding?
Can you make 3 more different variations of this? what I want is one of them to be red, gold, and green, similar to the style as before, and do two more that are just your opinion on based on this being a finance tool or a finance hub with lots of different tools that can take someone from all the way from like beginner or knowing nothing about investing all the way to becoming a professional investor. And the main uh the main benefit is having financial freedom and abundance. So this can be like almost like a game where you're like, you're on the path to financial freedom.
Ah, no screen is selected. Which screen were you thinking of basing these variations on?
So I just selected the screen, and it's the Investipath desktop journey dashboard.
On it, let's explore some dynamic directions.
I was wondering what all those things were like laid out over each other. So okay, from the start, I was like, just make me a bunch of different designs. And I thought it was like it generated all the different website designs, but it was giving me like different design palettes. Well, yeah, there's a ton of them. Maybe it just creates one for like each new design you do. That's cool. It looks like you can kind of select these, and yup, you can select like different colors from each palette or like different fonts. Maybe not the fonts. These you can. I'm gonna zoom in. Yeah, so it lets you select different like colors, and you can copy and paste them. Yeah, this is so new. Like, I saw maybe like 3 or 4 YouTube videos about this, and no one went into like depth like this. Um, just how to use it basically. People were like talking about what it does, but no one was talking about how to use it. All right, so where's these new ones that are just created? Oh, okay. I think that's what they are creating. They're creating these brand identities, and that's what those cards are. But I don't want that. I want them to create. I see. Or no, maybe I think this might be it actually. Yeah, yeah, because I said create 3 more, and here they go. It's just kind of hard to find where they put them, but I feel like I'm going to be using this a lot more. Here's the red, gold, and green. And like the stoplight. Yeah, I like those colors, but it's just not like professional looking. Some of the other ones look better. That's that blue I kind of liked. I don't like that purple. Honestly, this original one looks the best. Like the original one they made is like they got it right. Yeah, just checking out the comments. Yo, what's up, Kai? Good to see you back. Got some interesting things going on today. I think it was actually you that brought up the Stitch. So basically I did some research on Stitch today, and yeah, Stitch is awesome, man. This is like vibe coding for design. And I don't know if you used it yet, but yeah, I'm just learning it right now. It took a minute to like understand the UI of it. Um, there's a lot you can do here. The best part is definitely being able to just like talk to it and then like vibe it. Definitely takes a little bit like more time to do it than Claude Code maybe. But yeah, like I can zoom out and see like all the designs it's made, and it makes like palettes for each design too. And then I can go and like select the different colors from each palette. But yeah, and I picked a name today too. First first like I was looking at names that like I tried all the different names that were like real names. Then I had to like or like real words, combined words. So then I had to like make up like fake words. And I found like some Provestly, Provestin, those sounded good. But I finally like decided on Provestin. People were like, that sounds like a drug name. And I was like, yeah, all those names kind of do, you're right. But there is actually, I found out when I did like one last second opinion on the name with a different chat window. They're like, yeah, there's a like medication called progestin, and um that could like cause you a lot of problems. Because then I googled up Provestin, and everything that came up was for that medication. And I was like, okay, yeah, I definitely do not want this problem right here. I'm not trying to have this be anything about drugs. This is about money. So yeah, these pharmaceutical companies make it even harder. It's like one thing to find a .com, but now it's like another thing to find a .com that's not like a sounding like it's some kind of like random like pharmaceutical commercial or something. But yeah, so I ended up with going with Investapath, which I like that better. So now like the theme is like a path. So like I kind of like did this one first. Like I like that design kind of the best. But then once I got that Investapath and I started the path thing, I ended up with something like this. And that's kind of like what it would look like on mobile. But yeah, this is like I did this and I had him do some more designs. Like that one, I don't really like the purple. This one is kind of like my second. So I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? If you have opinion, which one you think looks better? Is it gonna be this blue right here, or this lime green? Right.
Hey, what are we designing
Okay,
on
I'm
the.
looking at the three new designs you made. The best one I think is like the blue color, but I think I like that lime green better. It just pops out more. But there's also like something I like about that blue. So could you try three more design ideas that are kind of a mix of that, like the lime green for like the buttons and like the blue for whatever you think would be best for it, and also use like a glass morphism style in at least one of the new designs. And if it's not clicked, this is the Investipath desktop journey dashboard that I want you to essentially give me the three new variations for.
Oh, blending that lime green with the blue sounds brilliant. A lime green for those call to action buttons would totally pop against a sleek blue backdrop. Let's explore some variations, including a killer glass morphism concept for the Investipath desktop journey dashboard.
I still don't see the three new designs. It looks like you've already done all the steps to create it, but I think that was for the last three.
On it. I'm creating 3 new variations now, blending that lime green and blue with a dynamic glass morphism style. Working on it.
So you're telling me that I should be telling them like, when you click on one thing, it shows a path or something like that. But it doesn't seem like these designs are interactive at all on Stitch. Maybe I'm missing something, but like when I click on a design, I can't click on anything within the design. So I mean, if I'm telling it that stuff for the style, um, I don't understand how I'm going to be able to like see it. Oh, okay. So it just basically it sounds like Stitch create generates screens first, and then you have to tell it to stitch them together into a prototype. Um, oh, so I should be making like not just the main dashboard, but like different pages just to like try it out. Okay. So yeah, I don't need to like basically I don't need to create every single like page basically. I just need to be focused on like make sure the design is good. And then I can like vibe code to change stuff later. And the main thing I want to get is the design MD. And I would be giving that to Claude. But what I also learned from researching today is just the design MD is not going to be very accurate. That I should get the MCP server hooked up to Claude, so it's actually able to see what it's doing, from what I understand. Okay, so first off, I'm not using Cursor. I'm using VS Code. Also, I'm kind of confused on like using shad cn with this, because before this my plan was just to use shad cn. I was only like advised that that was what I should use, but now you're saying it sounds like I'm using them both together. Can you explain more about shad cn and how it works with stitch? So yeah, if you're just tuning in, it's been an interesting journey today. The path. It's all about the path. So basically, today the first order of business was to get the name. So I did a bunch of research on the name at the end of the day yesterday. I was just planning on, just like getting a name and then going on to the next step. But then I found out that this stitch just came out. And the stitch is what I've been doing for the UI. So like it just created some new designs for me. I'm just like going over different designs. Basically, um, I was advised that I should do UI first. So like before I even start the build, I want to get the UI down, and then I'm gonna get a design MD file and even probably hook up this stitch to Claude Code so that everything it builds, it'll know the exact design. So like what I just did right here was asked it to create 3 new designs, but I only see one. Scroll out, see if there's more. Okay, yep, there's the other ones. All right. But basically, yeah, so like I got the first name. I was like really like thought that was a good name. And then I found out it was like very similar to some kind of like pharmaceutical drug, and I didn't want that too much confusion. So I was like kind of bummed out at first, like, oh man, I finally found a name. But that actually led me to a better name, and that better name actually led me to better idea for how this is all going to be laid out and the design and everything. So it's like, yeah, everything's all like falling into place like how it's supposed to be. Everything's flowing well. You know, when one door is closed, many more are open. So, I could have just got like upset and like gave up with that name thing, but just took the L and kept moving. I only ended up losing like the $10 it cost to register the domain. And yeah, I got the Investipath. So that's the official name now is Investipath. And it's like a path where it's like taking people on a journey to become like the best version investor of themselves and a journey to financial abundance and financial freedom. So now I'm just trying to lock in the style. And what I'm kind of looking at, I'm going to bring these all closer together. Here's kind of the 4 right now that I'm looking at. I'm really liking this one. Maybe this one too. Wonder if I can get a copy of these and give these to Gemini and see what it thinks. Oh yeah, first I was asking it about using this with ShadCN. So Stitch is the architect, ShadCN is the IKEA furniture. Um, okay, I know what I want to do.
Hey, excited to dive into the Investipath Kinetic Terminal with you.
All
What's on
right,
your
I just
mind?
selected the Investipath Global. So what I want you to do is I want you to make three more variations of this that incorporates like a path. Like on the Luminous Explorer, it shows a path. I really like that. But I want to see what it looks like on this global design that I just selected. So give me like three more variations of this that shows like a path from going to like the different parts. So there's like a free tier, which for right now we can call it the dojo, and the first paid tier, which is like the lab, and the last paid tier, which is I can't remember what it was called, but basically, so what it would look like would be like the free tier is kind of like open, and then like the two paid tiers are kind of like maybe blurred a little bit with a lock to show that like you need to like it's not accessible, and then people could click on it, and then obviously it would show how they could get it. But yeah, I just want to see what this might look like. Have some different variations showing like the path.
On it, I'll explore 3 dynamic variations that integrate the path concept from the Luminous Explorer. We'll visualize the progression from the open dojo to the blurred locked
Yeah, I
lab.
agree, go ahead and make it.
Working on those variations for you.
Says you're working on those variations, but it doesn't show that you're basically doing it. Like the check marks are still there from the last thing that you did.
The designs are generating right now. It takes a moment to create those detailed variations.
Zoom in a little bit. I'm seeing in the chat. Okay. Let's see which one. These are the three I'm looking at right here, or maybe I guess like four. I don't really like this one. I think these are the best three. I think these are, this one. I don't know. Maybe this one's better, but I'm making like three new variations of this one that has like more of a path type flow to it. Like this one's got like the path type flow going. Um, this is the original. This is just like a little bit too basic, but I definitely like the neon yellow for the buttons. Yeah, this middle one right here, the green bar chart. Yeah, so far I think this is probably the best one. This one's just like, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of like Seattle Seahawks color. Like too much like that. This is like more like finance, I think. Like finance mixed with like a game almost. So it's saying that it's got three new designs. I don't see them. Make the path more winding. Yeah. Okay.
Hey,
So I
what are we
think
designing?
for the Luminous Explorer, can you make another variation that shows a path that's like a winding path?
On it.
Working on it.
The Luminous Explorer is stunning with that dark theme and neon accents. I think we could push the Luminous even further with some subtle dynamic effects.
Yeah, dude, I really love how like I can just vibe this and like cuz I don't really know much about design, like I just give it some basic info and it knows like what to add to make it better. Like I just told it, make the path more winding and it's like, "Oh, yeah, I should also do something that's like, a vision of guiding users from hiker to navigator." Um you can see it's like creating these right now, so used to like be looking for stuff, but now I realize it shows like it just takes longer than I would think usually. Whenever I have it like change the design. So it's gonna like do this like updating stuff for all these and then it will should show up. Yeah, definitely impressed with this vibe coding the UI. Or I guess this wouldn't even be vibe coding the UI, it would be just vibe UI, vibe UIing, vibe designing. Yeah, I would highly recommend trying this out. And basically what you're gonna get from here, you should be getting a design MD file. And it's kind of trying to like tell you that the design MD is all you need, and then just give that to Claude. But I did some research today before I started using this, and what I saw was people were saying like that design MD is not enough to make it like accurate to like how this looks. Oh, cool! It's like generating the new one. So basically, this has an MCP, and then you can like hook this up through the MCP to Claude. And what I was like learning today was that if you want to get the design accurate to what it designs on here, it's pretty necessary to get the MCP. And then I'm also doing some research on like incorporating Shad CN. So like it looks like I can use both. Like this will give me the like the style, and then so like Stitch can output a specific file that matches ShadCN's theming system. Then I take that theme, the colors, the rounded corners, the fonts, and drop it into the right file. And then the shad buttons and cars will automatically shapeshift to look like the design. All right. Since I'm not using Cursor's built-in AI, I'll likely be using Claude Dev. Yup. But I'm still not understanding like what ShadCN. Like they're talking about buttons and stuff. Okay. Stitch creates a unique InvestaPath identity. And then ShadCN to make sure the code is professional, accessible, and works on mobile. I'm still kind of confused. ShadCN is a collection of reusable components that you copy and paste into your folder. Oh, I see. I think it's confused. It doesn't. Okay. Okay, I should have been more specific in telling you that my workflow is using Claude Code. I use it in the terminal, and I also use plan mode, and then I also use Cursor for auditing. So, based on the fact that I'm using Claude Code, do I still want to use ShadCN? So yeah, back to the comments. Where can you download the apps? So I got the MVP apps that are in the YouTube description. They're all free right now. Basically, I'm gonna be upgrading those to put on the main hub. Um, so yeah, there's a whole list of them that's in the YouTube description, and it shows the links. And my favorite ones are probably the let's see, probably the Trade Truth Journal, the one for option spread. I think it was like option spread Sage. Um, some of the games were okay, like the Candle Quest. Uh, oh yeah. So there was the one that was for basically like the first step to creating a bot, a strategy. It was something. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Strategy Sniper. That one was money. That one was like trying out like customizing different indicators and backtesting to find the best strategy. And it was like I think there was only maybe like you could only pile on like 4 different indicators. But there's also I programmed a button in so it just like automatically goes and finds the best combination of indicators. So once you hit that button, it's going to show you like the best combo of indicators over the past, I think it was like 2 years for whatever crypto you're looking at. And then that's going to give you the best combo. So essentially, you could like just use that and create your own trading bot off of that indicator combination. But yeah, I plan on having like a trading bot kind of like creation station in the hub, and it's all going to be like so it's like customized based on like the flow and working with coaches in the hub to basically like clone yourself as a trading bot. So it'll find out your style of trading or investing. Cause yeah, what I realized, I think I was like kind of focusing too much on trading, but I think like most people don't even want to trade. Most people just want to invest. But I think that when people get good at investing, if they put in the time and the effort that they get good at investing, it's like the natural next step is like, okay, well, people start to realize like if they're good at investing, they should do trading because they can make a lot more money doing that. But yeah, I think as far as like before I didn't really understand like I was looking at it like I want to bring people who are new to investing in and like turn them into good traders. I think more of the actual journey is like is people the trading part kind of puts people off. So if I just say like, hey, this is like the tool to get you from beginner or like, never invested before to being a good investor. And then if you want to take it further, then you can do that and you can basically like clone yourself to make a trading bot based on yourself that you can improve over time. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to figure out this like new UI workflow. So I'm like already got into Stitch. Here's like the new design I just created with so like I started with one design and then I kind of like used the parts I like to get this one, and then I tried a few variations like this and this and this, but I like this one a lot, kind of the most. But then I'm like, I wonder what it looks like if I did like a winding path variation. Yeah, that looks cooler, I think, than the straight path. But yeah, I'm just kind of trying to understand how this is all gonna like work together. I
Hey,
do
what's
like
up?
that curvy
I
path better than the straight path on the InvestaPath Luminous Explorer. What I want you to do is on the Luminous Explorer, that's more like a desktop view. I want you to create a desktop view that has more of like the curvy path, but create two different variations of paths that are not straight. And yeah, I just kind of want to see like two different variations side by side, what it would look like for desktop view.
on it. Let me create those for you.
Definitely like these hiking analogies better than AI was trying to keep giving me like dojo and kung fu analogies, and even though I like kung fu way more than I like hiking, I think this is just like more professional, and I think this is just gonna like resonate with more people.
I hear
Oh,
you.
here we go.
The hiking analogy definitely brings an adventurous yet professional feel. What do you think of these new desktop variations?
Yeah, I see in the comments Jake's talking about what the pricing will be like when this moves out of beta. And I was actually looking that up, and it sounds like what they're doing is it's like they give you like a certain amount of free credits per day, and then if you go through those, then you have to pay. So hopefully it stays like that. It's like a free tier, and then because from what it seems like, all the features are available on the free tier. But yeah, maybe who knows? Maybe they do just make it like pay is the only way. Yeah, like that curved path is better than that straight one. Um, yeah, I like this one better. I like how these cards have the neon green outline. Must be on the ones you select. All right,
Hey,
so like I like this design with the path part better than the other one you made, but I like some of the cards how they're laid out, and like the image and like the neon green on the selected card pops out more. I like that part of the other one better, but I like this path better on the one I've selected right now. So basically I want you to if you can change this one or else create a new one that has the changes I wanted to make that's kind of like a combination of the two.
let's combine those. I'll enhance the cards on
Yeah, I should do some kind of like weather effect for for like sentiment. That sounds like a good idea. Cause like yeah, it's like you're hiking and it's like showing you the weather. Like it's like the outlook on the forecast on your hike. That's a good idea. Says it made them, but I'm not seeing them yet. So
Hey,
you said
what are we
you
designing?
placed these new designs side by side, but I only see like the last two designs that you created.
Sure thing. Let me pull those up for you now.
Oh, so yeah, I don't know if you didn't get the last prompt I gave you, but basically I was telling you that I like the winding path on
I did catch that. We
InvestaPath,
could
Winding Path, Desktop. But I like how the buttons are arranged and the way the buttons have graphics and the way the buttons have like more of a like neon green pop on the outline when it's selected than on the InvestaPath desktop design. So it's kind of like a combination of the two. But basically like take what I'm thinking and create two new designs that I could kind of look at side by side.
Cyber Lime Glow is so dynamic. Let's create two new variations with that combination of the winding path and the popping buttons. Working on two fresh concepts.
And from what I understand, like doing the weather thing, it wouldn't be like something I would design on here. Um that would be something I would do through like Claude Code, but like this would be where like um this is where like the styles and the colors are. So I would get this locked down with the styles and the colors, and then Claude Code would be able to create like the weather type stuff, any kind of like, forecast like button or something like that, and then it would just use the style from here. So that's like I think the most difficult thing for me right now is understanding this is like how much do I actually need to get this dialed in. And it sounds like not as specific as I originally thought. Sounds like I just want to make sure that the design is right, like the style is right, and as far as like the words and the images and stuff, like that can all be changed later. Yeah, I definitely should. I feel like I should take that down as a note. Do like a weather effect kind of like images for sentiment. All right, maybe I'm thinking it might be could be like just underneath these things. Cause yeah, I think that's what it's doing. I think each time I make a new design, it's making like this new like style kind of like card. But we'll see. And then the more stuff you make, the more confusing it gets because it gets just like stacked up. Oh, they're right underneath. Awesome. All right, so like I'm looking at the design and like I'm looking at the way the path looks and I'm thinking like I would want to change it so instead of going sideways winding it's going like from top to bottom. So like that being said, is that something that I'd want to, get locked down and get right in Stitch? Or is all I really need to do to make sure like the color of the path is good? And then like basically once I get the color and like the style right, then I can like change like things like that, like in Claude with vibe coding. Let me know what you think. Stitch for the soul, Claude for the structure. Yup, so I don't need to worry about like being that specific in Stitch. The mood board is like what I want. So like the glow, the card style, and the typography. Now I'm wondering if there's a way that I can like give these to Gemini to get its opinion. All right, so I'm starting to get closer to designs that I like. Is there a way in Stitch that I can basically like save a design and then upload it here for you so you can tell me what you think and do comparisons? Oh, it says just take screenshots. Okay. Screenshot, and each one has its own design MD already, I guess. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I just found a feature I thought you had to like generate like a different version for mobile, a different version for desktop, but you can just go up here to this eye and you can just change it, like see what it looks like on mobile. Yeah, that's pretty bad on mobile. The main thing I'm looking for right now is going to be where to get the design MD. All right, I just attached my 3 favorites so far. I'm not able to find where I can get the design MD file. So yeah, let me know what you think of these 3. Which one do you think is the best? And what do you think could make it better, like more professional? And also let me know if you think adding a design MD would help. Yeah, so this is an awesome combo. I can just go on because I'm not like a pro designer. So I can basically just like go on Stitch, create different designs, and take screenshots and then give them to Gemini. And I even found the place on Stitch where you can, right here, you can just like add a screenshot. Or even like it sounds like I think I could even do my own drawing and I could just give it that sketch. Um yeah, this is so awesome. Like I'm just getting to the beginning of what's possible with this. But yeah, respect the universe every time, respect technology because it just keeps coming through with the like perfect tool that I need at the right time, right when I'm at that step. So I know I'm in the flow. So I know I got to keep going on this path. Just like just like I'm thankful that that first name actually didn't work out, that it sounded too much like some kind of like drug. Um and luckily I found that because that would have been a huge problem for like SEO and people searching my website and then like getting all these like results for some like big pharma drug or something like that. So that didn't work. But then because that didn't work, I found the better name, and the better name I think gave me a better idea for kind of like the design profile design idea. So yeah, one door is closed, many more are open. I think that's kind of like the theme for today. The abundance mindset saying for today is when one door is closed, many more are open. All right, so see what Google thinks. Think design 1 is the strongest for storytelling. Design 2 feels like the most modern SaaS. Design 3 looks like the most professional wealth management looking version. That's money info. That's money advice. Okay. It's kind of like a combination of 2 and 3. What I would like you to do is give me a prompt that I can select design to, and then give Stitch that prompt so that it basically like combines 2 and 3 to create more what you're talking about. Yeah, learning this tool quick. Yeah, when I first opened up this tool, I could not figure anything out. It just made no sense to me. Mainly like the UX, I guess. Um, just being able to navigate through it. Basically, like the main things that it doesn't explain. If you're new to this, if you're new to this stitch, is you want to hold Control and then you can scroll in and out on the mouse to like zoom in, zoom out. That's easier than using their zoom tools. Right now, I've got it selected on the cursor, so then you can like select a design. So like you would click on what design you want to like, alter or change or whatever you want it to reference when you're giving it a prompt. Um, this hand thing right here lets you move around, like scroll in, scroll out, move around till you find something, then zoom in on it. The new ones it's making right here. But basically, I gave these to Gemini. Gemini thought this was the best one for sure, but it gave me a prompt to make it a little bit better. All right, I believe this is the new design that it made, based on the prompt that you gave me. To me, it looks like it's not as good as the one before, but I do not have any like design skills. So let me know what you think. So I'm gonna alter this one some more. Like in ways it got better, but in ways it got worse. Yeah, I definitely like this. These colors better. But I see what they're saying. Like this is just more like I think the space aspect of it. This is kind of like crowded together. So it's got like more space going on. This one is like too much going on top of each other. At least that's what I think, but See what Gemini thinks. So this is the new one, and like yeah, I'm definitely not an expert at design, but it just seems like there's like too much overlapping going on. Certain things I like about it, but honestly, um, I like the original. I think it was like when I gave you those first three, it was like number two, and I like that better than the variations. But let me know what you think. Let me know. Should I try a few more variations? So yeah, good to see another person in the comments. Respect every time. You're talking about you spend more time thinking of user stories, acceptance criteria, and can a user do X versus so much about exactly what it looks like. Respect, thank you. Um, for the good luck on the mission. Yeah, I know I'm gonna make it. So yeah, yeah. Hopefully you guys learn a lot, and you guys have definitely helped me a lot along the way. I'm gonna keep going no matter what, even if I feel like I'm stuck. I'll just keep on moving and pursuing where I gotta be, because the goal is the destiny. So just gotta flow. But I think I hear what you're saying. You're spending more time thinking about user stories, acceptance criteria. So like I'm thinking you're saying user stories about your product, or are you thinking like user stories in regards to similar products? Um, but yeah, and then like can a user do X? Like like seeing kind of like how a user would use the site when it's done, I'm thinking, and just like the user experience and like what they like doing, what they get stuck on. And yeah, I think I'm building this like I'm gonna set it up and then hook up analytics to it and start sending a lot of marketing, and I'm gonna basically like market different features separately, and try to send users to different features and see which features they use more, see which features they don't like, and then the site will adapt to that, and the user flow through the site just to make it better, keep the users on. So for just like starting this phase two, building the hub, I think I think what you're saying is more like later down the road, but I could be wrong. Maybe you're talking about even before you even build it. But let's see what Gemini thinks about the new design. Um, yeah, they're saying like trust my gut if it feels off. Go back to design two. Yeah, that overlapping. Gemini thinks that's not good either. Too many floating boxes. Yeah, it's like they we I think I agree. Well, Gemini is probably just trying to agree with me, but like the original one it created was the best, and like the more I try to change it to make it better, it's like the worse it's getting. Um, yeah, the more we try to force a different design, the more we're diluting the power of the original concept. All right, so if I were to go with design two, the original, what do I need to do to select it and save it and get the design MD? Okay. Yeah, notice too, like people were saying like this is, people were kind of saying this is gonna like end Figma and put Figma out of business, but there's an option here to copy to Figma. So it must be like so people can use them both. Um, so that's interesting to know. Uh, export. Oh, okay. So I would want to export. Okay, so here's what I'm. This is like the research. It said it's better to get the MCP than just the design MD. It's not giving me an option for a design MD. But it's got to be on here somewhere, I'm thinking. Yeah, it looks like it wants you like for a workflow, it wants you to send this straight to AI Studio. So this makes sense to me. Like Google's like trying to get you to use their entire workflow. So like there's not an option to send it to either Claude, Codex, or Gemini. So it looks like what they want you to do is they're like creating their own infrastructure through Google, which would make sense because this is the only UI thing that I've heard of that you can vibe code or not vibe code but vibe design. Um, all right, so I found export and there was no option I saw for export as design MD. Mostly they just wanted me to export it to Google AI Studio to finish it. There was also an option for an MCP. And from what I did the research ahead of time, it said the best thing to do is to hook it up through the MCP to Claude Code and to also have the design MD file. I downloaded it and it gave me this Stitch zip file, which I attached. So I guess let me know what that is good for and any more advice on like how to find the design MD. Because the main thing right now is like I just want to save this. Like in a way, I feel like I could make it better, but in another way, I feel like it's already really good. And I feel like I'm gonna double check it with Claude, but I think what I mean Gemini, pretty sure what Gemini is going to tell me is like, as long as it's like, it doesn't have to be perfect. As long as it's good enough, I can like change like minor details later. Um, Looks like I've actually struck gold with that stitch zip file. You don't need to keep hunting for the design MD. Stitch already generated for me inside the zip. Awesome. Audited the contents of the file. It's exactly what I need to lock in design to and start building with Claude Code. Um, so yeah, that zip file has the design MD. Awesome. Okay, so just to verify, do you think it would help more to also have an MCP connection between Stitch and Claude Code? Because that's what I saw in the little bit of research I did before I tried this out. And this looks like really good, but like I'm sure there's like things that I could do to like make it better. But I'm guessing what you're gonna say is like it doesn't need to be perfect, that this is like the foundation, and then like I can make I like small tweaks to like different parts of the design later. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, it's definitely saying it's better to get the MCP and the style or design MD and the code .html. Oh, and it's super easy too. All you got to do is just get an API key from Stitch, and then just give Claude a prompt to connect the two. Yeah. So tomorrow I think that's going to be the first thing I do. I'm definitely tired right now, but feeling good. Feeling like I made some progress today. Definitely had like, when I started out today, my plan was just to like pick the name and then start creating like a landing page. But everything worked out perfect. This new program came along the exact perfect time. Um I could only find a few videos on it, but yeah, it's basically like vibe designing. Before this, it sounded like you had to like you couldn't just talk to it. I really like using this. I'm sure I'll use Stitch a ton more in the future. And today was awesome just learning about Stitch, seeing how it worked. So I never expected that I would get the design done today, but that was a good surprise. So yeah, I got the name, and luckily the first name didn't work out because it ended up leading me on the path to a better name, Investapath. So yeah, I got Investapath. Investapath is the official name, and the design is all about like going through a path to becoming financial abundance, financial freedom, being like a professional level investor. And I'm going to create the basically the easiest and cheapest way to get there with coaching. Like I was looking at before, like, what I charge like 10-20 bucks a month. Coaching is going to be like, for decent coaching, it's probably going to be at least $1,000 a month. And it's not going to be a 24/7 coach. But yeah, this is just going to be the best financial hub on the internet. I'm going to create it. I'm going to help more people become financially free, take them on their journey to see how easy it is just to become a good investor if they just actually learn the right things and learn the right path and take the right way, and then they can stay just having their money work for them more and more, and compounding and stacking money from the floor to the ceiling. So yeah, that's the vision. It's getting better every day, getting brighter. Basically, I think that's it for today. I hope you got some value off of what I had to say and do. And until another day, I'll be coming through with some more knowledge and information. So keep it locked on this station, because, every time I'm going to try to expand your mind, and, big up respect everybody too that's helping me through all the obstacles that I face. So, that's how it goes. Another day, another flow.